Hey, that actually worked. Let's play some music. Stream health. Healthy. Excellent. Jason, you took no time at all, my friend. How you doing, buddy? Been a while since I've done any streaming, so you'll have to let me know, since you're the first here, how everything's working. 8WT? Hey, Chris. How you guys doing? It's been a while here, so I'm gonna cycle through a couple of things just to make sure they're working. Looks like my stream deck is one of the things not working. Music's loud. That's really delayed. Wow. Let's go back to that. Alright. Just won't be able to use the stream deck. Alright. Well, music better now, Chris? I already turned it down, Jason. So how is everyone doing? Everybody having a good year so far? I hope. It's so difficult to get these things in and out of there. It's almost like Jason didn't use lube. Alright, so there's that. Plug that. That to the side. Do that to protect the pins. Try not to throw razor blades all over the place. Ugh, my back hurts. Grab a dead DVD drive. Slowly coax that in there. Constant pressure and wiggle back and forth. Jason taught me that trick. Right, Jason? A little bit of pressure and just keep wiggling it back and forth. Jason, I did one Frankie, and that was it. I don't want to do another. Yeah, I didn't think that would work, but it was worth a try. Let's see if it'll work from this angle. Yeah, it'll work from that angle. There we go. Oh no. Oh. Whew. I see copper here and here, but it's actually from the heatsink. What's up, Squishworms? Ace. What else we got in here? Looks like that's it for now. Some guy I kept donating money to on his stream wouldn't do a CPU upgrade. Take matters into my own damn hands now. No scratches. Alright. Put those tools away. Actually, I would need this one. Put that to the side. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of delidding these. A lot of them I found out I don't get as good thermal performance out of them, but I like to delid them simply because of the fact that I can then run it through the ultrasonic machine. Okay. That there. Pick up the solder I dropped. Heatsink on. Apply power. Video. Let's make sure the CPU still works after delidding. Haven't had one not work. There we go. Going to be a little not sure why that popped up. What button was that? Is that the one I want? Should be that one. Alright, let's give it some time. I have a Stream Deck to control the overlays, but it is running super slow. Okay, so this is the one I just did, delidded. So it will be the, not this CPU upgrade, but the one after. Put it in the socket to protect. This is the one that was in the socket. We'll be putting that in. And I'm keeping one known good in here. Come on. It's like the weakest spring on that thing in the history of heat sinks, but that's perfect for this, so it's cool. All right, now put this away. Oh, it's E.T. That's where I got that one from. It's actually a really nice heatsink, and it does a great job at keeping it like below 65C. Alright, what am I doing? What's next? I'm gonna put that there. These away. Do not know what console this is. I can tell I harvested parts out of it. That's about it. Ooh, nice, a 1.4. Something about putting a 1.4 on a 1.4. What kind of condition we got here? Clock cap area doesn't look too bad. Power supply needs new caps. A bit bulgy. Let's see if I can show that on here. That one right there. Can't remember if that's the 5 or the 12, but that's no bueno. The other ones look okay. Fan doesn't look too dusty. Let's see. Yeah, I think this is a good candidate. A little bit of clock cap damage, but that's expected anymore. A little crusty, not too bad. You can tell it was laying on its side, and it all drained this way. It was sitting vertically on its side, this side down. Alright, well. Let's get to work. Yes, indeed, Chris. Oh, that heatsink here. Power supply was really crammed in there. Wrong tip. Ah, Sean. Sean actually made it in. Is it bad that I just realized he was there? see. I'm not even going to test with that power supply. Oh, that's a great question, Jason. I try to figure out who he actually is, too. Just have... Ah. Come on. Is the overlay going to pop up? Alright, so we got a known working. I don't see any magic smoke, so that's good. Reach over here. Try to get that thing working at least. A little bit of Dr. Pepper. Turn that off. Just set that 100C max air. Wait about a minute and off it comes. Don't want to lose that yet. Do I not have... Yeah, I got those out all the way. Just a little bit more difficult. Interesting. Alright, well. Now for something completely different. You're going to turn this on. Wait for it to pop up, and while we do... Hello! Oh, by the way, Ace, I'm actually wearing it, so don't ever judge me. Come on, Kim. Follow me. So, oh, no, wrong Kim. Let's go to this one. Forgot a step. You think this looks organized, Chris? Jeez, oh Pete. Can you focus? There we go. You think this is organized, bud? Any resemblance of organization is due to the fact that I actually cleaned things up a little bit today. Goes there. Goes there. There. Alright, one of these corners got to be a little bit easier to tear open. Here we go. Don't really need that, but I feel it makes it a little bit easier to pull stuff off. Why'd you go out of focus again? There we go. Alright. Back to balls cam. Alright, let's see how this does. Come on, Ace, I learned that from you. Oh no, Makina's here. Where's that band function? There it is. Now the camera is completely new. I haven't had a chance to actually use it. I've had one for a while, ET. Maybe so, Makina, but at least I haven't demodded anybody. Let's see here. This point is actually kind of a slow ramp. Top of the board's not even at 100 degrees yet. The bottom's warming up to 120. Now I'll kick to 140 on the bottom here shortly. Mostly because I've noticed I've had better luck letting it come up to that's true, Ace. I've had better luck just letting the board kind of gradually come to about 100C or so, and then letting it to sit there for a minute, and then hit the reflow profile. I'm actually keeping an eye on the actual temperatures. I just know this profile so well. I just put a little bit down. Doesn't need much to remove. Oh, you mean an Ace shirt like this, ET? Geez, I've had this shirt for close to a year now. I think that's about right. Yeah. Alright, where are we at? Alright, so we're still dwelling at 100 for a little bit. Bottom kick to 140. So the top's coming up a little bit past the 100 because it's soaking through. Been thinking about getting the PC software to control this thing. I still have my Ace mug too. I used it this morning for coffee. You got that right, ET. I was thinking about the P-Soft, but then I was also looking at the one that Dark Horse has, the Rework Pro. I have a Voron 2.4 R2. It is 350 by 350. So it's got a pretty large build plate. Revo, high flow, hot end, Big Tree Tech cryo plate. Actually got Big Tree Tech's Vivid multi-material thing coming in too. That should be shipping at the end of the month. We are targeting 140 top and bottom now. We're going up to 145 now. It is great. Now, I will say I got some Polymaker Clear PETG recently to use to go into the back of the console for my USB-C board to go around the USB port. And I can't stand the smell of that stuff when it's on that cryo plate. It smells nasty. There's some type of chemical reaction taking place and it just reeks. You do that sometimes, Chris. I've started a couple of fires on that thing. Where are we at? 160. We hold at 160 for a little bit because this is the same profile I used to flow the CPU on with the low melt, and this is typically where it starts flowing. So we're going to sit here for a little bit. Now, I won't say how many times I've accidentally started fires. It's also why I don't put a lot of flux on this thing anymore. Still hold at 160 here. It is a long profile, Ace, but it's... I've kind of set it up as a universal profile. So for the interposer, CPU removal, the 370 CPUs, it just does it, all of it. What's up, Nevin? The other thing is I've also had really good luck with this profile, so I really don't feel too, motivated to change it. Alright, now we're targeting 175. lots going on. I really need to change. Now it's kind of interesting because I've noticed during the summer, at this point in time during this profile, I can lift that CPU easily. It would be super molten. The lead would be molten and everything like that. But now that it's winter here, I have to wait a little bit longer. Hey, Michael. It does. Really does, Ace. There it goes. Yeah, she's molten. Who was it that asked about? Old Ham. Old Ham asked about the foil tape. So I do use foil tape. I have Captain too, but foil cheap is significantly cheaper. I can buy this entire roll for like $3 at the local shops. Come on, focus. Is it not going to focus? Wait for that board to cool down. This is a different board, by the way. This is not the one I was going to show. This is the one. This one, I did a big blunder on. The temperature probe, I'm constantly fighting that temperature probe. It always wants to move on me. And I delamented the board, which was a first for me. Fun. I also threw components all over the place once it started popcorning. That was fun. I need to see if I can... Alright, let's see if I can change that focus. I think I got... There we go. That works. Time for hand reball, jeez. Why would I do it by reball? I just buy them reballed. Or not reballed, but balled, ready to go. Yeah, the setup's a little bit different, Nevin. It probably is repairable, Ace. I don't know if I want to put the time through it, though. Because by the time I noticed it and got the temperature probe on it, it was reading like 380 C. So even if I did take the time to repair it, I don't know how reliable it's going to be, so I'm not going to bother. And I agree. Aluminum tape's probably a lot better just for infrared machines. Kapton would probably be better for hot air, but it would work for infrared as well. Pushy! How's it going, buddy? Russy Russ! Where are we at? 103. Almost there. While I'm waiting for that to cool down, that's already balled. Let's see if I can mess with this thing a little bit longer. This thing's been giving me fits. And I think it's the LPC port, but I'm not 100% sure. Well, I know the LPC port has issues. I think it has corrosion issues. And I know this has corrosion issues as well. Little prototype mod show. Let's see if I can get this thing to boot. Oh hell, what is that? Did it do it on the first go? Oh fuck, alright. Pardon my language, but it wouldn't do... I spent 2 hours earlier just trying to get this thing to boot. And it wouldn't boot. But this is one of my Franken boards. It's got a 1 gigahertz processor. Only 128 of Prehistoric Man's RAM upgrade. There we go. Alright. It must have wanted you guys, because it was giving me fits earlier today. I don't understand it. Well, the PSU mod's pretty easy, because I built this thing just to drop right in. Victor! Good day, good sir. Alright, let me put this. Got a little wall shelf for him. 85C. Little toasty. Oh, Ace. If that's what you take offense to, I suggest you don't watch this channel called Ace Console Repairs then. Oh, did you win, or did you enter the giveaway, Pushy? Pushel? Yeah, we'll go with the fact that Rusty was here, and that's what caused it to work. Oh, this is going to be a fun one. How about I turn on some fume extraction? Because that stuff stinks. Whew. I eventually opened it up to internationally, Nevin. Did you not pay attention? We did a big old announcement, the fact that I changed the rules so that way it was open internationally. The only difference was is you had to help cover shipping. You know, some places I can ship to, like Sweden, for example. I shipped something to Sweden. It was like, I don't know, $27. But I shipped something to Germany and it'll be like 48. I don't get it. One last. Oops, I need one more thing. All right. Go. There is a community of some retro laptop guys that enjoy these processors. So I tend to save them for them. Ah, come back here. There. Turn that off, turn that off, turn that off. Oh, come here. Need a place to mount this yet. Hey, Zach D. Yes. CPU upgrade on the original Xbox. Be able to solder. Not really, Nevin, mostly because I need to get more flex cables. They're coming in. OGX store branded ones even. I got a couple of these things. Take the balls of solder, move those off to the side for my solder pot. The fun part coming up. Doing the solder mask. Fun, fun, fun. First, get this as clean as I can get it. And then give this a good dry out any isopropyl I may have in the vias. Come on, guys. This is only 100C. Is my little container empty? Just about. Thanks. Alright. Spray bottle it is then. Looks like I got most of the stuff. I had failures, and when I went back and looked at them, I noticed the vias that I had tented had become untented. I've noticed since I started this extra step, that had no longer become the case. Is it really needed? Probably not. But again, it's one of those things that helped, so. I see no reason to change it. She's warm, but not hot. I accidentally threw away the paper. Oh well. Clean up a little spot here. Where is it? There it is. Yeah. That'll be some time, Victor. I don't think I'll grow the dreads ever. Not one to... It's been a while since I even had a ponytail, so... Oh, a mullet. Yeah, it's been a while since I had that too. That was like 90s. Back when I didn't know any better. Or did I need to know any better, for that matter? This is where I just jump around. I tend to lose my place, so... Yeah, I got a little bit on it. I see it there. Or down there. I'll wipe it off here soon. Once I let a little bit of the alcohol come off, it comes off really easy. Hands are shaky, so I'm bound to get some where I'm not supposed to. Like right there and there, for example. My first let's... Because it's just easier that way for me, Nevin. And it comes off very easily. And not put it on the pad, that'd be great, thank you. Apparently not. It's just easier to get it after it hardens and then flake it off. Frustrating. Oh well. Man, Sam is cool. Why are you dogging on me like that? And Ace, you're a mod. You could do it yourself. Pardon me. I will cover these up just to get the stuff off my tweezers. Oh, looks like I missed one. This one could use a little right there. This one's got way too much. So we'll bring it down to here. Not worried about those. I wasn't going to get this one, but I think I will. It's too much on this one. Have too much mask on there and it prevent it from sitting down. That's why I usually cut it with isopropyl to help thin it out. Played with actually a template, a disposable piece of paper that had all the vias, or not all the vias, but all the holes covered, or the bead pads, that's the word I'm looking for, geez. All the pads were covered, but then I could just lay it down on top of this section here and just kind of paint and use it as a stencil, but it didn't work out too well. I mean, it kind of worked, but it didn't at the same time. It was weird. Almost there. Sitting still too long, my feet are getting cold. My paste is getting, or mask is getting a little thick again. There, goes there. Almost there. And Nevin, if you think this is the worst part of the CPU upgrade, the paste isn't too far behind. too much. Let's see if I can. Okay. Let's look this over real quick. Spread that out. That's good. Like it just a tad more there. I'll clean the pads off after I cure it. All right, cool. Are we there yet? Yeah. No stencil for the paste. It's applied by hand. Not with tweezers. You say weird music push, but I'm enjoying it. All right. A little bit of hot air to help move the mask down into the via and help thin it out a little bit more. Seeing how it moves tells me where if I need to thin it out in some places. Pop the little bubbles, spread that out. A little bit right there. Again, this is also just 100 seeds, so it's not like I'm heating the board up significantly. Dries out the IPA that I mixed into it. That's too thick right through there. Pop, pop. Then, let's see here. Get that one. All right. Let's see here. The problem with 3D printing at Nevin was the fact that 3D print would be too thick. Need something a little bit thinner. I'm offended that you're not offended of the fact that you're all offended. Does that work? I'm not sure if that works or not. So, the thinnest I can print Nevin is 0.08 millimeter for a single layer. And you have to make sure that layer is spot on perfect. And I mean spot on perfect, because any gaps or anything's really going to cause you to have a bad day. And even that is too thick. It's probably already cured by now, but just to make sure. I'm sure that's really good for my eyes. Alright, let's clean up some of these pads now. Ow, stabbed myself with the tweezers. Suppose I should go over these like a grid. Make sure I don't skip one. Ooh, that's really thick right through there. Okay, I can't feel it with my fingers, so it should be fine. That little bit's fine. smooth that out a little bit. All right. I think we're good. Do you guys see? There's one area I do want to get. It's not super critical. What's a trap? Ace, what is a trap? Other than Jason, what's a trap? Do I have a thermal cam? Yes, I do have a thermal cam. I have the Infiniray P2 Pro. I've had that now for a year and a half. It would probably break the circuit first use though. What? Sorry, I was focused on this. I'm just now catching up on chat. Alright. I can't feel any ridges or bumps, and I got schmutz all over my finger. Clean all that up and get it off. This is where somebody's going to have a heart attack because I don't do it the way you guys do it. Okay, and oh. Yeah, you may or may not be in the way. Hang on. It's a goofy process, but you know what? It works for me, so... had to level the camera. Oh, you guys are clowns. See, I thought I had to move the cap at first, but nope, it sits perfectly right on it. Let's see. Ooh, this song hits pretty hard. Hayes82 subscribed. Oh, thank you. Yeah, the song does hit pretty hard. I love it. Ah, shit. I moved it. Oh, was I off a road the entire time? I was, wasn't I? Yep. I should have checked that. Oh well. That's right. That's right. That's all wrong, but that's fine. I can feel the glare. Don't even have to look at the camera, I can feel the glare. That's right. That's right. Usually don't even check that. Trying to align it without actually looking into the cam to see. It goes there. Yeah, it's close. A little off. It probably should go up. Yeah, that's good. I use it to snap into place. That's already bald. Double check it. All in a straight line. For your method, yes, I would agree with that, Ace, but I do a little bit differently. You guys would also go through and put the alignment cap components on SMD parts. I don't. I just mark it out with a Sharpie and align it off of that. Not saying that I get it right every time, but that's what I've been doing. Got too much flux on that, but it'll work. So goes there. There. Right there. No, they're not. Also, this is not your normal interposer. It's not the interposer you guys have been using. I went through and redesigned mine a little bit. I'm guaranteed to move this a little bit just by bringing it over here. Well, it's the same long profile, Ace, so it ain't gonna happen in a hurry. I got that flag off of AliExpress, ET. It was like $4. What do I get out of it, though? I know it's for his stream, but what about my stream? What do I get? Huh? Gonna move this. I'm not gonna be able to see you guys for a hot minute here. There, I can see that a lot better now. I don't have a donate. But what you can do, Rusty Russ, is go to ogxstore.com and buy a USB-C power supply there. Or some IDE cables. Un momento, por favor. Alright, I'm back. Oh no, there's that Harcroft guy. Alright, what temperature are we at? We are at 140 and climbing. You're already getting a USB-C power supply, Harcroft. I need to put your box together and actually get that shipped. I got... Yeah, Flux is also really good for keeping your beard nice and straight and clean. Alright, what temperature we at? 160, and we're holding here because this is the temperature I reflow the socket 370 on. Yeah, I need to get back to testing the different types of power supplies now that I got my new oscilloscope and not trying to rush and actually get the power supply built. Yes, Nevin, I had it out at the very beginning of the stream. It's got a socket 370 socket. Socket 370 socket, geez. Socket 370 on it. I just put the CPUs in, test. God, I hope this thing flows soon. I gotta take a piss. Makina, you can use the serial number to see what version it might be. But it only gets you close. It's not guaranteed. Date codes also just kind of get you close. They're not guaranteed. 1.6s are easy to tell at the back without opening them up because they have a different looking AV port. 1.0s to 1.4s have plastic going all the way around the port, but the 1.6s have metal, just metal on the bottom. But anything beyond that, it's just best to open it up and see. Oop, I see one ball. Liquid. The other ones are getting there. Down it goes. Now I typically, that's at 175. She sat into place, but I let it ride up to 185. That was cool. That was the first time I actually watched it drop with this camera. I've reflowed. I put the CPUs on the interposer before with the camera, but this is the first interposer I put on with the camera because I just got this not too long ago, just a couple weeks ago. top heat's 175, bottom heat is 143. Well, yeah, date code's dead giveaway between a 1.0 and 1.6. Not so much between 1.4 and 1.6, or 1. 1.3 and 1.4 gets a little murky there. All right, then we're up to 185 now. Now we'll just let that sit. So I'm going to let that cool while I go and... Well, that's true. You know what I was talking about, though, Harcroft. You know, when it's right at that transition period, it gets a little murky there, but yeah. All right, I'll be right back. I got to use the restroom. See if my Stream Deck here will actually cooperate. Come on. Was the shot of the ball solidifying any decent? Because I think I missed it. The board temperature is 137 and falling. So. What does Ace need? Oh, the mute icon? The mute icon works okay. You need something like a Stream Deck or something that you can press. And it doesn't have to be a Stream Deck. There's other things you can do too. But you press it, it mutes the channel, and it turns on that overlay. Doesn't do any good. It doesn't automatically kick on if, say, if your mic battery dies or something like that. It's no good there, but... Alright, what to do while that is cooling, because it is taking its sweet, sweet time. Work on these for a little bit until the temperature comes down. I do struggle to keep these in stock. Oh, I know what I should be doing instead. I should be prepping that CPU. Double checking to make sure those pins are straight. Ah! Hey, camera. Dope. Hey. Good job, camera. Good job. Oh, this is one I've tried to solder before. Scope. Sorry guys, you're going to see me zooming back and forth a lot. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, that'll be good enough. Okay. Okay. That one didn't need too much work since I already tried flowing it on before. It's from a failed upgrade. Test's fine in my socket, so we're going to roll with it. Alright, 72. We can work with that. Camera's actually still on me and decided not to go follow a ghost. Pull my shirt down. Because nobody wants to see big old fat gut mode. Let's turn that back on. Now let's... They both... Nevin, in terms of the SATA adapter, each has their pros and cons. The StarTech, for example, doesn't work very well with Samsung DVD drives, but the China adapter does. Okay, 74... 200 climbing, 74, I think. Can't remember. Is this the one that's the same as up here? Yeah. So it's one of these I need to test. I can't remember which one's which. $74. 150, 230, 309, climbing. There it is. That's the different one. And that's 47. All right. So we got good alignment. Hang on a second here. Need to fill. Which one is it? This one? No, I think that's my scope. That's one of these. Hang on a sec. I need to fill my isopropyl. I didn't tell you to drop the other one. Did I? Well, shit, I overfilled that. Hey, you're looking for me, you stupid thing? Down here. There you go. Alright. There we go. That's better. Give that a good wipe just to make sure all the debris is off. Nothing there to prevent us from all right. You know what? I thought maybe that... Oh, this is the one I want. Then... Is it this one? Yeah, that's the one I want. Let's go back. Well, go without, I guess. That offered a decent angle. You can tell I'm getting low on Chemtech wipes. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I still struggle a little bit with this part, so please be patient with me. Not as good as McLovin is at this. He'd be about halfway done now. No. It is definitely cold enough not to, Makina. The problem with the stencil for this Harcroft is you need a very considerate volume of paste. And the paste is going to want to stick to the stencil more than it's going to want to stick to the pads. Hurts my hand every time. Where did my tweezers go? Oh, they're over here. It's still fine. That one I wanted to redo. see. My scope's in the way. You go faster, Sean. Yeah, this is a different interposer, Sean. It's not majorly different than what's out there. I just made a few tweaks to it. Rerouted some traces. Removed some signals that are not needed for... There are certain traces that are in here that are not needed if you're using a Tualatin processor. I have another revision after this even, but these are working, so I'm not going to alter it. Or not use them, I guess. You know what I mean. Since these are working and I have them, I'm going to use them. Man, that looks nasty, doesn't it? You go down. And I know those won't bridge, but if I can, I like to clean it up. Go. So, it's funny that you mentioned the balls. I did do this with solder balls. I've done it a couple of times. It's definitely doable. It's not as hard as you think it is to get everything to line up. The problem is more you have to... I only have 0.76 balls here, and it takes a minimum of 2 balls per pad. And you're constantly sitting here reheating, trying to get all the balls to flow into place and all that, and then you screw yourself over in that process. The paste is just easier. Because you gotta flow the balls onto the pads first. And you're just putting excessive heat cycles in, and because like you, it's like, well, that seems like a lot easier, and you know, I wanted to try it myself. Did it with the expectations of failing, and that's exactly what ended up happening. I shouldn't say all of them. I had a few that did work. Okay, yeah, that's enough paste on that one. I don't have a... My scope doesn't have field of depth, so sometimes I gotta double check the depth. Not feel my hand anymore. I just feel pain. Yeah, it's not pretty, but it'll work. It could have, Harcroft. Oh well. I don't like that one. Way too much there. Let's see if I can rotate this to get a better angle. My hand's running into the CPU caps. Thought about getting one of those pneumatic dispenser things. It's like $100. Uses compressed air, but I have that already here. I have an air line running from my garage all the way through the basement to the other side where my office is. Almost there. What do you guys think? If something goes wrong, it's Sean's fault? Just that corner left. Oof. What is this process called? This process is called killing your hand. It hurts. Because you got to squeeze the paste out of a real thick paste out of a little tiny nozzle. We are putting paste, low melt solder paste, on the pads of a CPU interposer to take an original Xbox from 733 megahertz to 1.4 gigahertz. And fingers crossed, I do it right. It's not so much how it looks, but more the volume I'm checking here. That's why I'm thinking about getting one of those pneumatic dispensers, because as long as the consistency of the paste doesn't change, which we all know it does, it should dispense it pretty evenly. There we go. That looks a lot better. That curved tip makes it a lot easier. That's what she said. And my DIY cellophane cap. Stretch my arm. Ah, you got that right, Victor. Fake it till you make it. If you do screw up, make it intentional. People judge you less that way. Alright. Here's the CPU. Alright, is there anything here I want to touch up before I go? It's not the prettiest, but it'll do the job. Alright, well, I don't see anything blaring. A couple outside ones may not have enough solder, but that's fine. Yes, Jason, sausage arms. That goes with the sausage fingers. Did I just smear all that? It's probably fine, but I'll just kind of... Even just the simplest break here, and I'll... Surface tension will do its thing. What amazes me is how well that paste holds that CPU in. And you can actually move it ever so slightly. Alright. And I did put pin 1 on pin 1. I forgot to do that and double check. Make sure pin 1 was pin 1. It's kind of funny because if you do it wrong enough. I pulled a Sean Secure and had this little piece here go poof, just disappear. I have yet to find it. Alright, so let's go back to balls cam. Uh-oh. Where'd my balls cam go? Let me restart the camera. Ah! There it goes. Took it a minute. Okay. Where is it? Not that. Not that. Is it over here? There we go. Just use one of these. I don't know if I need to use the integrated heat spreader or not, but I have been. Stop looking at these. It's not a bad little camera. The only problem is it has connectivity issues. It's a USB-C camera, and I can tell that it is frozen because it's not moving. So let me try resetting it again. Screen's going to black out. There it goes. All right, cool. Yeah, I am not going to do that again intentionally by squish worms. Once was bad enough. Probably could have tweaked that angle a little bit, but it's good enough. Awesome, Nevin. What'd you get us to eat? McLovin! How you doing? I got this camera off AliExpress. It's a 4K USB-C camera. Ooh, pork chops and roasted veggies. That actually sounds really good. Alright, where are we at? We are at our hold at 100. Alright. I just realized something. Come on, camera. Here. Booter got me that. It's a light up 3D printed Xbox sign. But unfortunately, I don't have a USB-C port over there that I can plug it into. Do I have a... No, I don't have a USB-C battery pack I can plug it into either. Oh well. There is actually a light. There is already a light there. Problem is the light's so intense. Yeah, I mean, you can kind of see it glowing back there, but it's just too intense for this camera. Camera's good. I really like it. There's just a few quirks on it that I'm not happy with. The USB-C for data and power is very loose, so just touching it wrong and the camera will freeze and I gotta wait for it to come back. And it's got a very short depth of field, or field of depth, or whatever that is, so I can like only have one pin in focus. I haven't even used your cam yet, Sean. The setup that you sent me is the exact same that I use for my scope. The other thing though that I like is like the one that you sent me, Sean, is like this long. The one that I'm using right now is only like this. It's half the distance, so half the length. For my scope, I have the iFix's IL-37. I'm really happy with that. And I took my Barlow lens apart and put a polarizing film in there, so that way when I turn the polarizer on the light, I can change the intensity on the board. Sean does, Jason. Sean does. Alright, we're at 136. First stop's going to be at the 160 mark. We'll hold there for a couple of minutes and we should see some action. 140. $145. There we go. I'll let it go up to 160 and kind of hold there for a minute. Let me go. Camera's nice and all, but I like to visually inspect it manually. Trying to look across the room to see how well the focus is. It doesn't work very well. I'm eventually going to set it up so I got a small, like 12-inch display hooked up over there where I can actually just look up and fine-tune it instead of trying to look across the room, and hopefully my eyes are actually good enough. Looks like I got a pretty decent amount on all of them. Just waiting for it to solidify. My Christmas was good. Can't complain. I'm waiting for that. Work on a couple of SATA adapters. I blame Mortal Kombat for my taste in this music. Just a random thought. Well, I got the scope. I got... not scope, but this camera for the BGA station. It's got a couple extra probes for my oscilloscope. Got some bits to upgrade my fume extraction. Not a whole lot. It was a pretty quiet Christmas this year. My daughter got a nice $2,500 gaming PC. Better than my PC. Exactly, Makina. It's taking its sweet time to solidify, but of course we're just now down to 125. I'm not going to say how much I ended up paying for DDR5. Okay, some of them are starting to solidify. Oh, it's creeping up. Nice. That was cool to watch. Yeah, those look like good solid connections. Real good solid connections. Alright. Now it's just waiting for it to cool down. Between Doom and then, or Mortal Kombat and the newer Doom movies, jeez, no, Doom movies sucked, but Doom games. And unlike another Australian streamer, I can actually hear the same music that you guys hear. Yeah, it doesn't work. It needs the flux. I almost named today's stream because Booter can't, just to see if I can get a rise out of him. A solder ball down in the SATA connecting pins. PC, yeah. What I do? What do you mean assemble your own RAM modules? Just pre-building a whole bunch, Johnny, or you got something else in mind? Where are we at? 82 degrees. Finish removing this little capacitor or resistor on each of these, and that should be cool enough to start messing with. Whole capacitor stuck to the thing. Oh. Oh, sorry, Johnny. 5 minutes for soakage. Though I do know people are doing that. There are people taking random chips and... not random chips, but buying dead sticks of RAM and moving the modules over to DIY sticks, which I think is really interesting. One thing I want to try is I've been hearing a lot about people taking low memory video cards and upgrading the RAM in them. And I would really love to try that. Das Butter! Das Boot! He arrives. You know what I've been doing?
Let's get it out of
here. All right. Ooh, hot. Hot, 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 hot. Alright, let's take a look at it. Those all look good. Looks okay. There's a few there that look like they may need touched up. Those all look fantastic. That looks great. Let's see if I can use the scope and see this. Where am I at? Here we go. Can I get the right angle? Oh no, that looks fine. And those look fantastic. this angle here. I think those are just the capacitors I see back there. Yeah. All right. Those look real good in my opinion. This is bismuth. Just felt like cheating using bismuth. Board's still a little toasty, but it's alright. Turn that off. Let's take that there, that there. When I do, I put my bottom temperature probe right around in this area, in case anybody was wondering. Cover up the RAM, cover up the south bridge. Ooh, that really stuck on there. So I peeled that off. Put that back. I don't remove any caps. I don't do any of the grinding to put passives in to hold it down. I just kind of outline it with a Sharpie that you can see right there and stick her on. Feels nice and solid. I like it. Like it, like it, like it. Now, see if it actually works. Hang on a second. Let me grab a different heat sink. I think that's the button for... Nope, not this. That took me away. Come on. I know you're lagging. My Stream Deck is having... There it goes. Serious issues. Alright. Boom, baby. That's how you do it. All right. And just somebody messaged me on Discord saying they don't believe that I just used the Sharpie. There is no alignment doodads. The only one I really use is that one capacitor that tends to get into the way with sometimes. There we go. Groovy. Next up is we'll do the capacitors. Change out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 capacitors. That one's fine. I thought it was bulged, but it's not. And then we'll also add 1, 2, 3 into its place. Put a header in, clean up the clock cap area, and then I need to figure out what I'm doing with this. I'm not going to do the 256 RAM, not until we can, not until that visual glitch is fixed. It just seems too, I don't know, too, what's the word I'm looking for? Persnickety, I guess. Yes, Johnny, I did cover the Vias. I'll be selling it, Nevin. That's what I'll be doing. Alright, let's turn that on. This. Flip it over. Oh, I still need to do the voltage mod on it. We'll do that for sure. Oh, this is one of the bastards that they bent the legs over at the factory. Whoever was there that thought bending the legs over was a good idea, I hope I never find you. Alright, later, Vic. Fume extraction because King Bow doesn't smell good. It's one of those things I would love to buy an FR301. feel like the cost of it would be recouped pretty quickly and not having to buy paste or the solder wick. And I've seen too many people damage the through holes. You know, not everybody is a goat like Booter or Ace who could just... Oh, god damn, guys. Why'd you bend them over? They're like bent completely flat over. You know what? Ah! Oh, it's too much low melt. I got crap going everywhere. First off, let's clean up my fuckery. I'm pretty sure that's not supposed to be like that. Wait for that to cool. There we go. Can't see, but they got it like laid perfectly, like 100 degrees or 90 degrees over. So what I'm gonna do is I'm not even gonna try to undo that because it's just gonna damage the board. Shit pisses me off. They didn't do it with all of them either. It was just those two, it looked like. Oh well. Ooh, all that fizzing action there. It's from flux reacting with the clock cap juices. Let's see if I can work these legs out of here now. Oh, come on. Before I move on to that, let's remove these two other caps. There's one right here. By the video encoder. And one between the video encoder and the CPU. And I don't know which way's up. Doesn't that just look yummy? Look at all that garbage we're cleaning up. The flux is getting all clean. Kingbow at its best. Come on, get out of there. Go. Let's pull these legs out of here too. Come on. And that one cleared the entire through hole. Nice. Oh, you're gonna go do that. Alright, well, that's fine. Just push you through. Probably would work if my tweezers weren't, you know, mismatched in length. Honestly, it'd be easier if I just didn't use the tweezers. Then we're gonna reflow all of this, get all this corrosion out of here. Not that it has to be, but it can be. Hey, Stoic. Oops. Get back there. And we'll put it back in place here shortly. Feel like where I see when I reflow these and I see the joint fizz, I feel like the flux is reacting. Ooh, look at all that brown that just came up. Ugh. Something was... Oh, took the cap. That's fine. Since that's gone, let me get in there and... Forgot what I was saying. That fizzing action I see, I feel like it's remnant clock cap juice, and I don't know if it's true or not, or if it's just a notion in my head, but unless you reflow it, letting the flux react with all that gunk and neutralizing it, it's just going to continue to rot. I can't even see. Oh, no, I fucked it up. It was right the first time. Flip it back over. Get some fresh sota. Yeah, it's a little bit different, isn't it, Stoic? See a lot of people go, oh, it doesn't take that long, basing that judgment off of those clips, and it's like, man, it takes a lot longer than you think. Yep. I accidentally wiped out that little guy there. I see it on my... Yep. Let's move some of that off of there so I can actually see what the heck's going on. That test pad there is completely corroded. cat food's dispensing, so it's 7 p.m. or close to. Slug, what's up, man? I'd like to see if I can clean that up, but it does not look like it wants to. Not that I need to. But, I want it. And now I'm just pulling the solder mask off. Alright. See if we put this little guy back. Come on. There we go. The reason I want to clean that up is because I've seen clock cap juice get in there and just break that trace, and it will frag if that is broken, because that is going to the RTC inside of the MCPX. Most of this is the charge circuit, and it's not required, especially if you don't have a clock capacitor in there, but it does need to power the clock circuit. Fresh solder in there. Man, look at all that crap get busted out of there. Alright, how's the other stuff looking further down? I've seen worse. Let's see if we can just touch these up here real quick. Everywhere else on the board looks pretty decent. You can see the capacitor juice still all over the place. Get that corroded salt stuff off of there. What I'll do, Stoic, is I don't do Dawn dish soap, but I do run it through the ultrasonic machine. Run it through the ultrasonic. Wash with, rinse with water, rinse with IPA, blow dry it. Hey, get your butt back over there. Thank you. And then, oof. I don't like that. We'll clean this up and replace this capacitor. Which is funny because the other ones, yeah, they're corroded, but not that bad. Okay. Decouple cap here is not too bad. Oh man, yeah, that cap is crusty on the bottom too. But I like to pull the caps and clean the vias. Even though there's quicker ways of doing it, I like to do it the way I am just to make sure everything's clean. Because that cap has seen better days. See, I don't know if that's gunk from the clock capacitor or it's gunk from this cap. But the corrosion like that on that leg was going to eventually continue creeping up. Yeah, that's... Ultrasonic will clean this up nicely. If those legs were already corroded, then it was going to creep up and eventually affect the cap anyways. And this SMD cap here, I have seen it... Actually seen... clock cap juice get underneath of it, short the two sides out, and literally burn the board. Get all this gunk out of here. Massaged in there. A little bit of low melt helps sometimes. Just gotta wick it all out of there. All right. Cheap wick. Where'd the cheap wick go? Here we go. Come on. Yeah, even with cutting, that one got a little damaged. Can I coax it to the top here? Sometimes I can. Doesn't look like it. Nope. Alright. There. Pin stuck to the wick. Nice. Made it easy. See, that got damaged too. Then I want this one. CPU upgrade felt like there was more going on than just sitting here doing recap. And that included just me sitting here staring at the temperature in the monitor. Cat. Alright, hang on. Ace must be streaming because everybody seems to have left my chat. Which is fine. Now if that booter guy would at least do some CPU upgraded consoles. Let's see here. Come on, solder. Come to the top. Oh, I had it for a second. Come on. Not gonna get it. Alright. Move on to the next one. You know what Rusty Russ is? At least Victor would at least be able to identify these songs, which I thought was really cool. I do not know if I'm going to be able to finish this board tonight or not. Sometimes I can massage the through hole to get the solder back to the top by using a temperature differential, but if I already got the area of the board too hot, then I just gotta fill the via back in, and not via, but through hole, and try again. Nope, this one I'm going to have to get from the other side. Alright. Not too bad. Of all the ones I just did, that was the only one I got to do that with. Take that back, there's one over here. Two over here. Oof. I don't think this capacitor is doing very hot. Let's see here. Where are we at? What do you guys think? Think that capacitor C6F4 is in good shape? I think it's seen better days. I don't think I did that. Where'd it go? Oh, over here. Wow. Never seen one break like that before. It's interesting. Alright, where was I? Oh yes, I was going to clean out these other vias through the top side of the board. Let's see here. Looks like this one. Ooh, so crusty. I can feel the crust. Gotta work through it so that way I can get the solder to even go in there. Let's boost the iron. Boost it up to 480 because we got a big old ground pad here, or power plane, not a ground pad. Crusty, crusty, crusty. That's stubborn in there. I swear I wish I had one of those drill bits like Ace has. Because I know what it is. It's the corrosion from the clock cap has corroded or oxidized all that solder. That one came clean. Let's try it from the other side real quick. Oh wow. Just needed a little touch from this side. Surface tension is a weird thing. Okay, and then I need to clean this up. Get out of there. Yeah, I don't rush. Try to get as many done as I can in a stream. Just take my time. Oh, that smells like rotten fish. Got a mouthful of it too. Ugh. Oh, that's nasty. Where's the one over here? Right there. Since this is CPU upgrade, we will install all the CPU caps. Just that way it has a little bit extra. Fume extraction, please. Because my soldering iron now smells like rotten fish. There. that up. Ugh. Oh. That was nasty, man. Nasty, nasty. Let's go over here. Oh, forgot to clean one out. Let's get it from the bottom side. Go. Now, what I want to do spray all that down. Take an old toothbrush. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I should get a couple to do that. I don't have to get this perfectly clean. I just want to get the bulk of it out. Because it seems like once it starts burning and oxidizing from cleaning up all the clock cap gunk, stuff turns like cement. And then I have to run it in the ultrasonic cleaner for a while, and the longer you run these in the ultrasonic cleaner, the worse chance of survival they have. Because these things do not like the ultrasonic cleaner. As I'm sure Sean, Ace, and Booter can attest. Stuff is just like crazy thick, and not good thick either. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised there's even plated copper left around the clock cap through holes, based off of how bad the other stuff was. All that stuff looks a lot better. A lot better than it was before. Yeah, see, that pad had already started to tear or burn out. Where did I put my tweezers? There they are. Let's scrape this back a little bit. Yeah. It's fine, it's just not great. But it'll be alright. Alright. The rest of the stuff will be okay. Thought I felt my phone in my pant pocket, but it's sitting over there. I hate those phantom sensations. Alright, everything else around here looks fine. So we can actually go ahead do a little bit more solder wicking. I'll show you why I did that here in a few minutes. Song's got some serious Doom reboot vibes. Some Mick Gordon vibes. Honestly, I forget what the tag was, Booter. I was going to call you out and be like, because Booter wouldn't do it. Gonna get it ready. I like to get everything as prepped as I can. So that way when I go start soldering stuff in, I just go at it. Fume extraction over here. Right now, it's a race to see how much I can get done before Chinese takeout arrives. Kind of crazy. The very last thing I'll be doing is the voltage mod. There's actually a reason why. I want to take samples from my oscilloscope to see if there's any difference between the one voltage regulator and the other on how well the signal is. Like, seriously, this sounds like Cyber Demon. Yeah, okay. Still DRM free. Just checking. Almost took out those caps. All right. Get all the burnt flux off. Interposer's clicking. Here we go. All right. Now, normally I do a RAM upgrade now, but I think I'm going to wait and do capacitors next. Finish the capacitors, I should say. With the exception of this one right here. So that way I got room to work. So let me grab caps. I need to know 22. All right. That is the rear. MCPX. That's adding a capacitor. This is the 680. That one, that one. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 3. Oh, and I need the 22. Got the 100. I've got the 680, the 22. Look how long this bag is. Why is this so long? Use the 22?
Yeah.
Stupid crazy long bag. My ceilings are actually that short. I'm touching the ceiling. These are only 6'2" ceilings, so the room's small and short. Yeah. My box of CPU caps. That's all I got left. And they are back ordered. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I need 1, 2, 3. Hey! Come on, camera. Down here. There you go. Almost. There you go. I am working on an original Xbox that I have just put a 1.4 gigahertz processor on, pulled off all the problematic capacitors, getting ready to replace those, just prepped for a 128 megabyte RAM upgrade. And I will also be putting in the LPC header, one of my XRTCs, OpenXenium. Yeah, good times. Let's get these all prepped. Upgrading the 1500 microfarad to 33s. Or no, these are already 33s because it's a 1.4. It's the 1.1, 1.0s that are 15. Couple of the extra bulk capacitor in that's normally missing. The farad that I put back there, and then the 22 that I'm replacing over here. I'm going to take that capacitor back out actually. I think it's easier to do the RAM upgrade. Oof, I was slouching. My back hurts. Alright, I am only doing one leg at a time. So I have bent the other leg over to kind of hold him in place. And we are soldering the non-bent leg. Let's get that soldered in right. One thing I haven't done yet on this board is check for trace rot. The leg is bent, straighten up. All the capacitors flush now. Give me a second here. I know you really can't see what I'm doing. Oh, where am I? Where am I? Oh, I need to put that in there too. Don't need to, but want to. Straighten that out. Straighten that. Get this tucked in. Board's so sticky now. Okay, I don't need the foil tape anymore. Put that away. Straighten out the pins. So if anybody solders in bent over pins, you're dead. The next person that ever has to do a recap has to try to unbend them, coat it in solder, and it's not any fun. I have been that guy a couple of times. snip off the legs here real quick. Try not to draw blood. Use a magnet to pick up all the legs. Alright guys, here's the deal. My microphone was low, didn't realize that. Or up, whatever. My dinner just arrived. So, I'm gonna eat with the family. But first, we're gonna make sure I didn't kill this board by doing a cap upgrade or update or replacement. That's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, replacement. So reflow these just to make sure. Oh, I got one more cap I need to put on. It's not critical, but still do it nonetheless. Where are you at? This one I gotta change out my tip. That's the spare one. Hello, Harney. Got here just in time for me to test and get the hell out of here and eat some food. And no, these are not China caps. These are all Panasonics from DigiKey. Let's just get this. Doing the power supply build, I have realized how power hungry this MCPX is. So I just feel it's a good idea to put that in there. May not really be needed, but I'm still doing it. Oh yeah, and let's take care of this too real quick. Go back to the other tip. Never seen that before. Oof. Alright, let's grab... No. Grab this parts board. Board's nice and clean. Only problem is somebody's ripped all the RAM pads off of it. Otherwise, I would actually try to fix it. It's one of those parts boards I bought online and somebody already parted it. Okay, come on. Okay, you stay there. You flow down there. Let's give you a big old dollop of flux. Clean the iron. There we go. Alright, I think got that. I didn't mess up any polarities of the caps. Done that before. It's not any fun. Nothing conductive on the bottom. It's covered in flux, but that's the way life is. Turn that off, turn that off. Hopefully turn that off. Plug that in. Put that away. Grab this. This one. Wait for it. Come on. Give me the black square. I'm not going to turn it on until I see the little black square pop up. Ah, there it is. Okay. Hey, and she still boots. Perfect. Next up, after I eat, because I gotta eat, I'm gonna do RAM, LPC, XRTC, gonna do TSOP right. Am I missing anything? I don't think so. That's off. That's all off. I have made a mess of my desk again, but that's just kind of how this goes. I might stream. I don't know. I may or may not finish this tonight. We'll see. I could always pull a fast one on you. Set that off to the side.
Did not prep this fact well enough, but...
And then say, through the magic of TV editing, say, hey, here's a finished board. CPU upgrade. RAM upgrade, XRTC, Open Xenium, all the capacitors replaced with a USB-C power supply. Still in the process of installing a Kratos front panel display. I got the controller port LED thingamajiggers in. Just got instructions on how to finish this one, so I need to get to this. And then there's also the white boy. He has his console here. It's been here well over a year. Actually, let's do this. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Is this? Come on. Come on. Oh, whatever. give up. But yeah, his console's been here over a year. I need to get that finished up, but I am waiting on flex cables. So those are currently in customs. So hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. I'm grabbing food. The Dark One Wi-Fi board. I do not have a Dark One Wi-Fi board. I am actually going to do... I'm kind of working something else. It's not the same as that. It's something different. Based off of the new OpenWork plugin thing that Professor Johnny did. I think it was Professor Johnny. Anyway. I need to go. I got food. So